Put Dan Semino and Sweet Money on table 13.
14. Safe.
Next up on table 11, we got Jacob. And, yeah, sorry, I'm changing it to 11.
7 on the side.
Yep, on the letter, guys. If anybody wants to buy break and run tickets, please come up and do so. It's $50.
Ball would have been a win. I didn't see that. I didn't see that either. That's what happened. Send one more look. Better win the round. If I lose this match, better win the round.
Joe Jones and Bill Eno up on table 7. That's Joe Jones and Bill Eno. And on table 4, Richie Minichello and James. On table 4.
Alright. See you in the final. Huh? See you in the final. No, unless you win that good.
Bobby Bird and Andy Maynard on table 12. Actually, who won between Bobby and Gary? You guys are still playing? Okay, sorry, I didn't realize that. Please don't play on the table during a live match, Derek. No practicing during a match, guys. Andy and Bobby Bird on table 12.
see if I'm lucky tonight. You refresh. A little half circle. All right. What's up, Andy? Andy, what's up? Andy! No. Spots or you can re-rack? No, I have my perfect. I didn't think you could see yours, but for me.
Alex, do you want tickets?
Save your trip. I want to buy double of what he bought.
Alright guys, if anybody wants tickets for the break and run, it is last call. It's $50 ball. Just remember that you don't have to make a ball to get paid. If you get picked, you automatically get one ball's worth.
$3 for $5. 7 for 10 or 25 tickets for $20. Hey, here's your ticket. This is this. No, it's alternate break. Alternate break, yep. Matt, you want to get in on this? You gotta gamble. You gotta gamble. You gotta live a little. This is where the money is at. There's no money in the tournament. You can win 500 right here. The break and run pot.
I mean, I'm not going to win any money in the tournament, so I might as well.
This is how it works. Ready? Yeah. You rack up a ball, rack 10 balls.
Yeah.
If you get picked, you automatically get $50, right? And then if you break the balls, every ball you make minus 1, you get 50. It's $50. So if you break in on the rack 10 ball, you get 500.
Yeah.
Yep. You get picked 3 for 5, 7 for 10, or 25 tickets for $20. Screw it. Swag yellow fest. I just need a 10 ball. Where are the balls? They're probably over there. Good?
Hey, Bo. Push out the break.
Yep. Alright, here I'm sitting.
Alright guys, it's last call. I'm pulling the ticket right now. Alright. 190. 190. 190. 190.
190.
190. You got it? Shocker. Shocker. 190. 190, folks. Alrighty. Alright, good luck. Let's give them a half-hearted round of applause like we normally do. Alright, that was pretty good.
Good luck, sir. Thank you. Shit. Hey, you broke even. How bad can you be? You broke even. You won like 4 400 last time, was it 300? Alright,
now let's give him a real round of applause for that beautiful thing. 6. Bernie and Dan Semino on table 7. Sweet Money and Kenlon Brown on table 4.
Hello, everybody. Thought I'd take a moment to say hi to everybody. maybe give you guys a couple camera angles. Because why not? Here's the room. And here's Sweet Money doing his thing over here. You guys might have noticed I did a couple little things here. Making the logos a little bigger and changing some things. Trying to make everything nice and clean. We got a couple cool cameras coming. And yeah, in the next couple weeks, I'm going to be working super hard to actually, at the very least, by the 10 ball, I want to add a camera on every single table in the main room, and then I'll work on the other tables in the auxiliary room. But I'm pretty sure, don't quote me, because it could be a little bit more difficult than I realize. As far as computing power, I might need to buy a computer, which could take a little while. But I think I'm going to get to do it. Alright, so Sweet's gonna smash these here.
J and T on table 13. Gary and Jacob on table 11. Bobby Bird and Dew on table 9. And Richard and Andy on table 12.
Alrighty. So I'm back. Yeah, so we'll play with some cameras. Why not? Why not? Good practice. Good practice for me to mash some buttons together. Why not? And it's fun. I kind of enjoy it. We got some big things coming up, and I want to get practice pushing these buttons for that stuff. Oh, he rattled it. He rattled it. Sweet money getting on the board there first. That's this gentleman right here. Look at this smooth cat. We got the whole room going on right here. Pretty chill, 20 players. Not bad. Definitely gotta fix the shaky cam, but I'm working on it. Got a lot of work ahead of me. Alright, well, it's not perfect, but we're working on it. There's always a little trickery going on when you're trying to make things really, really special. So, we're working on it. And I like to use these little events to practice any tricks I might want to do for the bigger events. And yeah, the crowd is definitely pretty relaxed. It's always pretty chill on Tuesday night, that's for sure. Always, always, always. Nice shot there by Kenloy. It's $25 to enter if you have an established Fargo rating. Under 570, it's 35 if it's over that. So it's pretty reasonable rates. I'd say it's extremely reasonable actually for what it is.
Oh, no. I just finished my last. Still a table, the still hold is still alive. You said no, distance, my nemesis.
All right, so I think that was more of a defensive shot than anything there, but kind of betting that sweet money's not going to run out, and you can see here that that might not be the best plan of action just because of the layout here. I mean, I feel like Sweet has a pretty good chance to do something aggressive here. Oh yeah, he swung at that. He swung at that for sure.
I don't want to throw you off. Oh my gosh.
Not sure if Sweet got the rail on that.
Well, if you're going to miscue on a break for that break in Wednesday night, at least it's a $60 miscue anyway. You got a bonus for getting kicked? Yeah. Which is fair. Yeah. I like that.
All right, so Kenloy's got a good chance to make something happen here. Looks like he's going to get the bridge on this shot here. So hopefully you guys enjoy the stream, and obviously I appreciate any feedback. You know, criticism is good. Constructive criticism, of course. But I've been working really hard. I try to watch some of the more professional streams and learn some tricks. But definitely have the equipment now. I just kind of need to figure out a good workflow for it all, which is honestly the tricky part. And of course, getting to know the equipment well enough to make sure there's no weird little things going on, because when you try to save money on expensive equipment, sometimes funny things happen, let's just say that. But I definitely feel like I am learning quite a bit. I do have a pretty fancy camera coming in. Bought myself an early birthday present, basically. And I think that's going to really add a nice professional element to the stream that you guys will really appreciate, especially when we have James, that is how we do it. Yeah. So if you're over 30, if you're over 570, it's an extra $10. That is how we do it.
I know. Why waste my time?
A little shaky there. That's the stuff I gotta work on. I gotta mount the cameras a little bit better and spend a couple more dollars on fine tuning some stuff, but I think it will really prove to be worth it all. You know, and just learning my own workflow so I can get to the shots before I have to move the cameras, so that if they're gonna like bounce around or anything, it's all settled by the time they actually take the shot. But like I said, a lot of the stuff I've been doing is new, so I've just been working on it. And yeah, trying to figure out the way to do it. So just like anything, I think it's just a learning curve, really. And of course, you know, some of these professional streamers, or not all of them, but a lot of like the AccuStats or the Matchroom, I mean, they got a whole crazy production crew going on. For me, it's just me. I'm like a one-man band. Like, it's just me and a bunch of controllers in front of me, you know.
You know the other guys playing with? Oh, yeah, I used to play. Is he like a 600 or something?
Matt and Do on table 6.
I do plan to add one more overhead camera here for this table, so I'll have the overhead like I have on the Rasan, because I don't always use the Rasan table, so I want to have basically both these tables be, you know, very similar quality. And yeah, I have the capability. It takes a lot of time to set up stuff sometimes, and sometimes it's difficult because, of course, it's a pool room with people in it all the time, so I need to come in at night to set things up. But like I said, I'm working on all that stuff, and I think in the future you'll definitely notice the improvements I've made, and hopefully you guys appreciate them. So Sweet Money's going for the 6 ball here. He's definitely got a chance to run this out pretty easily.
Oh, really? Oh, even if I didn't, I think I... Well, yeah. I like the other tables. It's a little bit better than the old one. Those wouldn't go in before. I hated that old table. It's so many...
You see Sweet getting his old school extension out. A lot of the older guys have these, and it's pretty interesting. He might actually be deciding to go with another shot.
Oh, no kidding. High? Oh. Huh.
Looks like he might have decided against that particular shot. Yeah, I believe he did go against that shot. Nice shot there to get on the 5. He might actually want to shoot the other ball first, but guess not. You see him drawing that back pretty well. Straight in on the 4. Ooh, see, that's some of the little things I gotta learn to do better, but it's all right. It's okay. I'm learning.
Andrew Dooley and Gary on table 7. Alex Freeberg and Dan Semino on table 12. Rich Minatello and Richard Abscroft on table 4.
At first it looked like the green ball, and then I wasn't sure.
All right, I'm back. All right, so Richie's coming out the gate with a little safety battle. I have a feeling this guy's pretty good. I mean, he's beat a couple of good players. He's from the UK, which they kind of tend to have a kind of a higher standard of player, I've noticed. Just, you know, from all the snooker, and they usually have some pretty decent fundamentals, which cannot be understated. This guy's kind of a character. Seems like a nice bloke, if you will. But yeah, he came in the other night asking about league, and I was like, hey, why don't you try and play the tournament? But yeah, he seems like a pretty nice guy, so we'll check out his game. He's obviously got his hands full here with Richie, of course. So we'll see what he's going for here. I'm not even sure if any suit has been claimed yet or anything like that, but nice shot. So he got position and everything, so that's pretty good. Looks like he's going for the long shot here. Wow, he tried to play the carom. I think he tried to block the pocket, but you can see he really didn't quite get it, so. So Richie's probably going to punish him for that. I think he's going to, I don't know if he can even break out. I think he's too straight to break it out unless he wants to do some sort of carom himself off the two, which is risky. So yeah, he just took his medicine there, and he's going to probably work his way back up to that and use the 9 for the breakout. So I bet he'll go right here, right now, in the side, and then break it out right now. That's probably what he's gonna do, which would make the most sense. All right, so he didn't break it out. He's just kind of taking his medicine on this shot. Not a terrible idea by any means. All right, so smart money says Richie's out from here. You just never know in this crazy game we play. Alright, so Richie got it done there. Okay, so we will see if Mr. Richard Ashcroft can get it down. I mean, yeah, he looks like he shoots at least halfway decent, right? That's what I see. But I don't know if he realizes the level of player that he's dealing with here with Richie, so we'll find out. He did just get himself into a little bit of a pickle here. Wow, that's a nice shot there. So he definitely can shoot pretty straight. I mean, that's what I see here. So an 8-ball, man, if ever there was a game that's an equalizer, 8-ball is it for sure. For sure. But yeah, this guy came in the other day and he was just like asking me about the league, and I didn't really get a chance to see how he plays, but I just tried to explain to him that the league is a little different. You won't really get all the shots that he might want to shoot just because of the format of the league. All right. I think he's going to get out here. If he can get on the 7, he's going to be pretty good.
Sweet Money and Jay on table 13. That's Sweet Money and Jay on table 13. Bill Eno and team on table 5. Yes, the Rasan is table 5.
Okay, so I'm back, and as predicted, looks like the young man is doing pretty good, but obviously playing Richie, it's going to be tough. Any mistakes he makes, it's going to be, Richie's the toughest player in the field right now, so yeah, he's just going to have his hands full is basically what I'm getting at, but it's a race to 3, and he did have his chances, so we'll see what happens.
Gary and James on table 7.
Alright, so definitely more of a two-way shot from Richie. And this guy's going to try and cut it. Oh, the other Richard. I forgot they're both Richard. So, well, that's probably going to hurt. I bet he wish he called the 5-ball, but I don't know if he had considered that that would even be a shot. Looks like they're discussing it here, so maybe he doesn't know that you have to call the pocket. I'm not sure how familiar he is with the American pool rules. We were actually talking about, black ball. They call it pool over there, but black ball, whatever you want to call it. But it's on a small table. It's like really just a small snooker table is what it is. Or small. It's like a Chinese 8-ball table, but it's got it's 6 feet basically. It's really tiny, but the pockets are really tough because they're rounded. And the cue ball is, I forget, I think it's actually smaller, and it's a nice shot, except he kind of got the worst of it, really. He definitely got the worst of it. Absolutely did he get the worst of it. He knows it too. He's bobbing his head. He's going for the rest. We'll use all the English words. He's going for the rest. Well, that's just a nice safety there. So, I mean, you guys know how it works out. An 8-ball, if you don't get all your balls down, it's actually a disadvantage to have less balls on the table. So, I'd say Richie is at a big advantage unless this guy, he's going to have a hard time just hitting this ball. Wow, it's a good effort, really. I think he needed to go before the side pocket, honestly, after it, before from our point of view. So Richie's definitely a favorite to get out here. He's really just going to make this one tough shot. Yeah, he got that. No problem. And now he's over here to the next one. I think he's going to be just fine. On this shot here, of course. Alright, so Richie is out there. Take a little break here for a second, bring you the next match.
Andy and Dan Semino on table 4. That's Andy and Dan Semino on table 4.
tight, so we're on to the loser side for a second here before we end up with the hot seat match. We got a little bit of 9-ball action. And we got our good friend here, Dan Simino.
Chandler Brown and Matt on table 6.
All right, so Dan's splashing at the 3 there, really kind of wildly. Definitely leaving an opening here for Andy. He's shaking his head, but I mean, he's got a shot. He's just going to have to move the cue ball a little bit. It's not too bad, really. I don't know, perhaps it's worse when you're looking at it from this angle, but if anything, I would say it's better from this angle. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what he's thinking? Maybe he just doesn't like it. I really think you just hit this with either a ton of speed and outside and go up and down the table, or you're just trying to float it. You don't have to get on the floor that good. See, lots of speed was the way. That was a great shot. That was a really nice shot. I mean, so I don't exactly understand what he was upset about there, but he managed to pull it off, so it's good. Oh, he rattled the easy one. That's crazy. Seemed like he was trying to do too much, and he scratched. That's tough. So Andy's a funny one sometimes, but we'll see what happens here. I mean, I can't believe he made that great shot and then missed that one. But that's just kind of how pool goes sometimes, right, guys? All right, so Dan's looking at kind of a touchy little shot, actually. Believe it or not. Yeah, it's okay. He's gonna get. Yeah, I got right stuck on there. That's kind of a bummer. I think he might have enough. He might be able to jack up and do something with this. Yeah, let's see what he does. It's a good shot, except for the scratch. That's unlucky. Very unlucky, I would say. Like Andy's waiting for the table besides him to shoot. Definitely got a makeable shot here, but see how he does. Oh, we missed it. And the cue ball is on the rail, but seems like he's a little irritated or frustrated with something right now, but he really should have been able to handle that shot no problem. I think he just got frustrated by the fact that he had to take a moment and wait to shoot, which is definitely a part of the game, especially at this level. I mean, you're just gonna have to wait to shoot sometimes. Wow, and I think this might drop. Nope. Wow, so The same exact shot here for Andy. I mean, maybe even a touch harder because the balls are closer. But he's going to get another bite at the apple, as they say. He's measuring it the same way, so let's see how it goes. And the cue ball is good, so Andy got away with one there. Someone's dropping something in the room. So guys, if you don't know, we have some really big events coming up. Particularly the McDermott Classic is going to be the next really big one. I'll probably do a partners event before then. And of course, if you don't already know, we have this tournament coming up in just 2 weeks, the first 10 ball of the season. And we did have the finale with 104 players, so I'm kind of surprised that stood up on them. So I'm hoping to have a good turnout for the first 10 ball. I have people signing up already. We do accept signups at the door, but if it gets filled, you will be turned away because the limit of that tournament is really at the cap, but there's no way to do any extras in the event that it gets completely full. So if you want to play some pool the Saturday after next, come sign up. So Andy just leave himself a bank here by accident. Definitely didn't want to do that. Definitely didn't want to leave a bank, that's for sure. But at the same time, he can bank this and get out. You might want to give it a swing. Nice shot. Is he going to get love? I don't think he's going to get any love. It's not too bad. I mean, I know he wanted a better shot than that, but he still has a good look to get out. You can come back and forth with this. And go up here in the corner. That's a nice shot. That's a nice shot. Alright, so he's going to have to shoot his way out of this. Sometimes that's all the game is. You can't get in line no matter how hard you try, and you just got to keep making those shots. James Costello, the tournament is, it's all the information that's there on the flyer. There's a event post about it. To be honest, I'm not actually sure if I added the flyer to that, but it's $50 for season pass holders. And if you don't have a season pass, you can get a day pass for $10. But if you're going to play multiple events this season, I recommend just getting the season pass. It's only $25. So Andy's standing back up on this one. I think he needs to go in the side unless it passes. It's kind of hard to tell if it passes, to be honest. Yeah, he's looking in the side, and that's probably the shot. So it's $50. Oh, sorry. I misread that one. I misread that one, of course. Alright, so he's going to watch this cue ball here. That's a great shot. Can he get in line finally? No, he's got to be frustrated a little bit. I mean, he's got a tough shot. One more tough shot, Andy. One more tough shot. I'm glad I have some degenerates in the chat keeping keeping this match nice and interesting. Looks like he's going to the right with this ball. Wow, that's gonna hurt. I feel like he was too worried about it. Sometimes you just gotta let the cue ball go and accept that wherever the cue ball goes, it goes. And when you try to do too much on those hard shots other than make it, it can be pretty tricky. I like Dan to make this one though. Nice shot by Dan. And again, if you guys enjoy the stream and you win a bet, throw me some jelly so I can give you more camera angles and you can bet on more matches. Like I said, we are going to be adding, at the very least, probably going to do it this week, to be honest. I have so much stuff to do over the next 2 months that I want to just get way out ahead of it in case anything happens. And basically what I'm trying to say is, I've said it several times already, but I'm adding, here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. I'll show you guys. I'll show you with my cameras that I got. Here we go. So we got these front 4 tables, and they all got cameras on them. You can actually see them. You see those little lights on the top. Those are cameras. See them? And then way back there, there's cameras. You can see the red. So the 4 tables in the middle here don't have them, and we're going to add them. And that way, when you're here, your match is recorded. And I hardly ever use the tables in the hall, but I'm probably going to add cameras there too. But at least for right now, I'm just going to add cameras to the main room. But pretty sure I'm going to do everywhere. But so yeah, that's where your donations are going to go if you happen to be so kind as to send any. And I have some merch right now. I got some pins, so if you want to donate $10, I'll send you a pin. I'll send it out in the mail. And they're pretty cool, little 1.5-inch pin. You might have seen them. But just so you know, any sort of donations go straight back to the stream. I mean, I just upgraded the cameras. That's how I'm able to have the cameras for the other tables, because I bought the cameras and upgraded them, and now I got extra cell phones. That's basically how it's working out. And that's going to allow me to put the overhead view for this by using an iPhone. And my friends give me phones, which is really, really helpful. And we're slowly going to make the room really nice with cameras. And then when we have big tournaments with your favorite players, you don't have to hope they're on the live stream table, because every match is going to be there. And when you come to the tournaments, it's going to be invaluable. An invaluable learning tool, really. I mean, I don't think there's anything better for your game than seeing yourself play, really. That's huge in my opinion. I always watch my matches. I didn't get to watch my match from the other day, but I can guarantee you I'll learn something from it. So Andy's playing good. He's just getting out of line a little bit. I think if he can just stay in line and respect some of these shots that maybe are a little more basic that he's kind of getting in trouble on, I think he's going to be good, really. Alright, so we got a friendly bump there. I think that should help him feel a little bit better because he's been kind of getting some bad rolls, really. Alright, so he's reaching for the bridge, it looks like. Yeah, he's looking for the rake for sure. That's definitely going to be tough for him just because he has to get back to the 7. And it's going to be tough. Looks like he's trying to follow this, boy. Is that going to be tough? Alright, so kind of just trying to take his medicine there. Not a bad choice. He has a makeable shot here, but it's tough. And it's really tough, to be honest. Check out what he's looking at from his almost his point of view. Yeah, he's measuring it. Pretty sure it goes. And maybe he can hit the 8 thin enough to get shape on the 8. Now come up table with the cue ball. Hopefully he doesn't move the 8 too much. The 8 will get stuck on the short rail. Alright, yeah, so that's kind of the problem with that shot. So now he has to bank. It's kind of a bummer. He actually hit it maybe too soft. If he had hit it a little harder, then 1 might have come back up for him. So he's looking at this bank, and he's in a tough spot with, you know, short race. It's kind of hard to overcome these rolls at times. Alright, he went all out safety. Is he going to get there? How's the cue ball? Cue ball is pretty good. I mean, I don't think he can complain about that. Look how deep it is.
Wow.
She's deep. She is deep. So Dan's probably going to try and tuck him on the 8 ball. I mean, excuse me, on the 9 ball here. That's what I would do. 2 rails onto the... Yeah, so that's a sellout. That's a sellout. Well, the only saving grace for Dan is that got kind of straight on this one, so might be hard to move the cue ball. If he tries to move it too much, he might overcut it. Yep. So that's the problem. That shot would have been a lot easier if he had a little angle on it, but being straight, I mean, it's just a tough shot. It really is. So Dan's getting the best of the rolls right now, I would say. Every time Andy comes to the table, it's kind of ugly, but to be fair, he did have some pretty straightforward outs that he did miss. Meanwhile, we have Shempingama, which I'm totally butchering. Going Hill with Sweet. He's been coming here a lot lately, so I'd like to see him beat Sweet. Not that I have anything against Sweet, I just like to see the players that are putting in the work you know, beat a better player because it gives them confidence. I hear lots of players tell me how, you know, they don't want to come to the tournament because of guys like Sweet Money and Mike Zoo, and I'm like, you know, they don't win that much. Sure, they win more than others, but there's plenty of guys they can cash in these tournaments. And it's a real shame to count yourself out like that, because this tournament is designed for you to experience, play with better players, and have a real honest chance to do well in it. But it's all right. The ones that come around usually figure out that it's not as scary as they might think it is. So Andy's got a cut with natural position. He's got to watch his speed. Went for the safety. I really didn't like that. I don't know why he didn't. I mean, all he had to do was pocket the ball and come around the table. Might have had a long shot on the 9, but now he really sold out. Like, Andy's like a 550 level player. Sorry, his rating's actually incorrect there. Sometimes there's a little problem with the system. When I move players around, sometimes one rating sticks for another. So I think he's a 544 or something. Don't quote me. He really shouldn't be bunting there. He really should be shooting. So, wow, and really getting away with it. Dan's upset, but he moved all over the place on that shot. You know, so we got hill action. Hey, I like it. It's good because we got a couple more minutes for the hot seat, and quite frankly, I think Sweet Money is going to stick it out, and we'll probably end up seeing a really good hot seat match with two 670 level players, 670, 680. For the hot seat is probably what's going to happen if I had to take a guess. So, see how Dan does with the magic rack. I mean, you really should be making balls every single time with the magic rack. All right, that's pretty good. He's going to get a look at the 1. Oh, the 6 ball came and said denied. Well, I think it was going there too, so tough situation for Dan, but we'll get to see some pull for this rack, which is nice.
learned this on YouTube. That's what it is. This is what I'm learning. So, right. Shooting right. Using the right side of the shot.
Alright, so it looks like the writing's on the wall here, but you just never know because I love Dan Simino, but he is capable of missing anything. And I mean that, anything.
I'm just trying to learn how to do it. That's what I did on the 8 ball.
Alright, so we got the hot seat coming up, and it is going to be between the two strongest players in the field. So give me 1 second, and it's going to be coming right at you. In a second, check out the monthly 10 ball.
Sweet Money and Rich Minicello Jr. on table 4. That's the hot seat time. Dan and Seamus on table 7. Matt and Bill on table 6.
You made something. Did I mean, it's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I like.
Chris, you need some pointers? Yes. I thought Christian would get a kick out of that, but he's not listening to me. I asked Rich if he needs any pointers for what he's with. Dude, you shoot like Sean right now.
Just a friendly reminder to the players, when you are knocked out of the tournament, it is $10 the rest of the night until 12. So when you get knocked out, you can play for just $10 until 12.
Okay, so here we are for the hot seat match. Really should be a good match. Looks like Sweet has to kick at the 8-ball here. I actually think he should kick the other way. I don't know, then again, maybe the 12 could help him out. Could hurt him. Really could go either way. Alright, he's going for the jump. He's calling the jump in the side here. Oh, he went up and, oh, well, he's lucky he didn't make it, that's for sure. So, you gotta say Richie's definitely the favorite to get out from here with ball in hand. The pool's funny, and he's got a couple problem balls. Looks like he wants to take care of them right now. I think with the layout, he should consider breaking these out rather than shooting them right away. I think that's what we're gonna see. He'll probably come two rails under these, or how he's gonna break it out with the 12 ball. I thought he might shoot the 15 ball, but you never know. I like him coming behind these, not into them, but it doesn't really matter. He's the experienced player. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking originally. But I would have rather have came into the 9 ball there straight across instead of under them, just because. But I mean, he's got a shot. It's just probably a little tougher than he wanted it to be. Wonder what he's gonna go for. Probably this ball right here on the side. Nope. Nope. But I'm not sure if Sweet has a pocket or not here. It's definitely tough call. If anything, that's probably where you should try to put it and block the pocket, or you can go for the clean shot, but it's a lot more difficult. Yeah, I think he's going right at it here. We'll find out if it goes by or not. So he was more concerned with blocking the pocket, I think, than making it. Which is probably the right move, except with this many balls on the table, Richie's really going to have a good chance to break this out or play a safety and get ball in hand and then shoot it in the corner or something like that. Nice shot there. See, Richie's all jacked up here. Wow. I think he did not take his time on that one. You can see he kind of stroked in the air and didn't really set. And on those types of shots, you really want to set, especially when you're jacked up like that. Sweet still got a predicament. Doesn't even really care if he follows from here. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. It's kind of a mess here, but Richie has the 11 balls, so it doesn't matter. Oh, he doesn't even want to shoot it. So Richie knows what's up. I personally would try to shoot that ball there and just play safe later on. Because now, look what he didn't really put Sweet in a position. Like, that ball was helping him out. I don't know if he got the rail or not, but they probably do. Wow, so he didn't get the rail. He did not get the rail. But if he had got the rail, then Richie would have been in a tough spot there. So I think he should have either left the 11 there or just tried to get out. So now he's forced to get out, and he probably will. Probably will. I think he might want to save the 11 for the key ball, but there's so many balls on the table, it doesn't even matter. I think he might have found himself in a tough spot now. That's what I was talking about. I think he should have went down table for these balls first. Not sure if it goes by or what. At least he can play safe. Or not the best safe, but some sort of a safe. But I think it might go. He doesn't seem stressed out or anything. Yeah, it's pretty good.
No, it'd be 5-2. I think it stops once you get the 6.
Alright, so Sweet says that's good. And an 8 ball, I think it's anyone's game, but I do think Rich is the favorite personally.
No, because Sean had played a 6 the other night, and it was a 5 4 race. 5 4 race.
So, how about a certain I played 3, 4?
And we did end up with 20 players tonight, so it's kind of what you can expect. 20, 24, 22, 19. It's basically, I mean, the average for the last month was actually 21 exactly. So it was like 20, 22, 22, and then 24, and 21. So maybe a little bit more than 22 exactly, actually. 22.25, want to get technical.
If you played a 7, 16. Doesn't matter. It's 5 I'll play you as a 7.
What's up, Will? So Sweet smashing him there. Opting against the Magic Rack, not sure. If you're ever here playing 8-ball, I'm telling you, the 10-ball version of the Magic Rack works very well for 8-ball. You don't need the specific 8-ball Magic Rack, even though I do have them. If you can't find one for any reason, I would recommend using the 10-ball version of it. It really does work well. I think Richie's going to shoot the 3-ball here. No, he's going for stripes. So, to be honest, I didn't really look at the layout there. So, ooh, playing the point. He's alright. He's alright. Because he has the 11-ball down there. Okay, so it looks like I stepped away for a moment there and Rich missed. Leaving Sweet. Oh, he definitely didn't want to do that. That's what happens when you reach, guys. I do not recommend reaching just because you'll make mistakes like that when you're reaching, I'm telling you. And in these short race tournaments, you know, those mistakes are likely to be extremely costly. Extremely. So Rich is eyeing up a shot here. Alright. Now he's coming back for the side here. Good pattern. Alright, got that ball down. Oh, he didn't. Excuse me. See, that's my shoddy camera work. No, it's okay. I'm learning. I feel like I'm getting better. I'm getting better. I'm getting better. Nice shot from Sweet there. So the 8-ball we can see here, it's really clustered up. But I think Sweet has the upper hand really, as long as he doesn't miss any balls. nailed that one. It was so close to the pocket. Rattle City there. Alright, so I think I kind of jinxed him on that one, but probably just took that for granted. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll be there both days too myself. So I'm sure I will see you there. Just overcutting that ball. Alright, so both players kind of struggling here in this second rack. Obviously, this is a huge rack for Sweet, and Richie's really letting him have way more opportunities at the table than you would expect him to have, considering all the mistakes he's made. But then again, at the same time, that's a two-way street, because you would kind of expect either one of these players to have finished this rack by now. And again, if you guys are just tuning in and you don't already know, we do have 10 ball the Saturday after next. So that's the 28th of this month. So if you want to come down to Amazin Billiards, check it out if you've never been here. I highly recommend it, and don't take my word for it. You can ask other people that have been. We got a lot of nice tables, and a lot of big things coming this year, so you're going to want to be here, I promise you. I promise you. It's a nice shot by Sweet, except he didn't quite get what he wanted to get. So he's gonna have to play some real pinpoint position on this 8-ball, because it only really goes in one, maybe two pockets right now. Oh, that's a nice shot. I don't know if he got rewarded for it or not. Oh, I think he has just a nice little gap here for the 4-ball. Oh, he's going in the corner. Okay, that makes sense. That's my own style of play, coming into my commentating, because I'm such a big fan of the side pocket. But I've been playing on some newer cloth lately, and I do realize why the pros go for the corners all the time. It is much more forgiving in some of those circumstances. It's a nice shot from Sweet. That's a really nice shot. So we're gonna have a game. Not really surprised by that, just surprised at the way that everything's turning out, but looks like Sweet's gonna go ahead and bury this 8-ball. He's got a big pocket there too, so didn't need any big pocket, nice and clean. Yeah, I think the bar box is a real equalizer, so you'll probably be doing just fine. I personally think bar boxes and big pockets, more so the bar box honestly than the big pockets, but basically just 50 points doesn't even mean anything really. Then again, some players don't have a soft touch on the bar box and others do, so it kind of does depend on the player, but yeah, I think that's a good bet. So Rich is going to smash him up here. So he's putting a little bit of power into it here. Oh yeah, he hit him good. he gonna get anything down? Nope. Well, it's a messy layout too, so a little surprised that the players aren't using the magic rack. Like I said, I don't think a lot of players know how effective the 10-ball rack is. I'll probably have to start putting out the magic racks for the Tuesday night tournament. I just got some, but they are very fragile and people seem not to take care of them, and I only have a few of them, so I kind of wanted to save them for the bigger events. But at the same time, I want all my events to have the same sort of standards, so I'll probably just have to put them out and then recoup them at the end of the night. But boy, do they get roughed up pretty badly by players. That's why I have the hooks. So if you ever come here, please use the hooks because it makes a huge difference in the longevity of the rack when you use the hook. It's a nice shot from Sweet, and he developed the 13 as well. Alright, so Sweet didn't get where he wanted to, but he's okay.
Maybe not.
So Sweet's got this problem ball with the 9. So I know he's thinking about dealing with that. He wanted to get on it right there for sure. As you can see, he's blocked. And he's got options. He definitely has options. Reaching over here.
Very impressive. I didn't see the 2 on the way.
It's a good hit. Really good hit.
I wanted some.
Alright, so he should be able to work his way up to the 9 after the 12. But leaving your very last ball, that's a problem. That's usually not something I would recommend.
32 and a half, let's say, so with a little bit of right English. This is 0, 10, 20, 30. Named like a little bit right.
Another thing I'm probably going to do is upgrade the sound, the speakers on, the microphone over the Rasan, and then have dedicated mics for the Rasan and this table. Because right now I have those 2 shotgun mics over the Rasan, so you're kind of hearing more of that table than this table, but everything costs money and takes time, so slowly but surely I will make everything better. Like I said, I really do have a very special and exciting announcement for the next couple weeks, and you guys can hear it when it comes out. But when I do announce this amazing thing that's happening, no pun intended, that's when you'll realize why I'm so interested in upgrading everything to an especially high standard. But so be on the lookout. Be on the lookout. And yeah, you're gonna want to be here for this special event. Even if you don't play, you're probably gonna want to come down. But I think the stream looks pretty good, and I really do believe I'm getting the hang of how to use my equipment, and I think I'll slowly be able to add stuff. You can see the players in the room right now all hanging out. Got matches on these front 3 tables right now. Actually, in the next coming weeks, this Clash table is going to be going away. And we're just going to have the gold crowns and the run Rasan for a while. Alright, so let's see what kind of body Sweet might put into this break. I put the body into it alright. I really just don't understand why they're not using the magic rack though. Boy, do I see that a lot. I just can never quite understand it. So, Rich really needs to get this rack, obviously, to force the cider. There we go. There's the firepower. Now, Rich Minicello has such a great touch. I think it's one of the best parts of his game, but don't be fooled. He can unleash some shots, but I really think the best part of his game is his controlled, accurate stroke. I mean, the new Rasan is not nearly as brutal as the old Rasan, but I saw him play some beautiful pool in the old Rasan when it was really, really challenging and tough. And I'm not saying it's not a tough table, because it is, but boy, it's a lot more balanced now. A lot more balanced now, so if you haven't been on it since with the new one, I think you're going to have a lot more players want to play on it now because it just plays so good. I personally missed the old one because it was so challenging, but I think ultimately for pool players in the tournaments, the new table is better. And yeah.
Dan and Jay on table 7.
Yeah, like I said, the newer song is just a little bit different, and it plays a little bit better. And I actually think the only thing different about it is the cloth. Like I said, we put the regular Simonas, not the HR on there. It's the 860, but normally we have the 860 HR, and it's a little bit slower, and it just balances out the table. Really, that's what it is. It plays so much better with that slightly slower cloth on there. And of course the cloth is really new, so it's got a little slide. It's just, table plays beautiful, honestly. It's really hard you just can't complain about the way the table plays now. I mean, it plays nice. And we're doing all the tables over. They'll all be done by the first week in March, first or second week in March, hopefully. Just in time for the McDermott Classic. And we're going to put out all brand new balls. So we have all brand new Dynasphere Palladium. Palladium now is what they call it. Basically, it's the same ball set, same quality, highest level quality ball set from Dynasphere, except now we're going to the traditional colors. They're not making the TV colors anymore. So all you traditionalists can be happy to see a brown 7 again.
Bill and Richard on table 6.
So it looks like Sweet Money might run away with this here. I mean, he's got a little bit of a problem, but I think he can get this down. Yeah, is he going to get there? Or is he going to go too far? So he went too far, for sure, but he's got some options. He can try to swing it or really go super heavy, follow stroke up and down the table here. It's obviously a little straight, or you can try to bank this ball now. I like force following this shot and trying to get underneath the 13, or I mean, he's pretty straight, so I think that's the shot. Yeah, that's what he went for. That's what he went for. He made a mess out of it, so we're gonna have hill here for sure. And hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. Like I said, probably gonna hear more of me doing commentary as much as I can and streaming in the next couple of months, because I want to practice and really just take all the streaming stuff to the next level of quality, and you know, work on my own stuff. I know I'm terrible at being the commentator, but I'm trying. I definitely feel like I'm better at pushing the buttons, but wow, that's gonna hurt. Did he get away with it? I think he got away with it. Rich just seems like he's rushing tonight. Like he's, I don't know, but you can see here, it's kind of a mess. At the very least, Sweet will be able to play a safety, but I actually do think that the ball goes. Oh yeah, it goes. He's out. I would be surprised if he even makes him shoot this. But with these side pockets, you gotta make him shoot it for sure. Yep, that's it. Shakes his hand. All right. So we're gonna tune in to this table over here for 1 second. I'll zoom in. Billino in the background. So we'll see how Rich does here. And again, be right back, guys.
Nice lead, yo. I got nothing. 100%.
All right, so we just have this one match here, and then we'll go to be able to bring them to the feature table and all that stuff. I'm actually working on, I have the same quality, the camera basically on the foot of the table, but I need to set it up a little bit better so that when this happens right here, this scenario where the feature table is you know, has a lull in the match where I can actually just go right over and give you another view. But like I said, I just set it up recently and didn't quite work how I planned, so I'll definitely be bringing that type of stuff to you soon. And that way, yeah, I can just basically give you the same camera angles as I had, very similar types of shots on this auxiliary tables. That way the quality of the stream is never really lacking too much. Of course, the Rasan's always going to be really special. It's always going to have an extra couple camera angles, a super amazing light, and you know, all the bells and whistles. But I think comparatively, the auxiliary streams are going to be still better than almost anything else out there.
Very nice. Sleep. Nice sleep. Right in.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, I just set up the new cameras early last week. I had an extremely busy week, and then I had the tournament. So then I work Monday and Tuesdays and run this tournament. So like I said, I don't want to spoil the surprise, but I have so many awesome things coming up, and when those things come up, I'll have all this stuff worked out. And since I need to practice for the future, over the next couple weeks, I'll be using, you know, TNT as like a test thing, so you guys will get to enjoy and see the progression of the stuff I'm working on. And like I said, if you have any feedback, I appreciate it. I'll try not to get too defensive. And don't worry, I'm trying to bring Mike DeMarco in to talk as much as possible because I know he's super good at it and I'm not so good at it, but I still try. I still try. Alright, so they're in a little tactical battle right here. See, this is really the only other view I have of this table at this very second. Oh, Bill got the best of that, that's for sure. There definitely is going to be a way for me to really integrate every camera and be able to use one camera for another table, and just, you'll see. You'll see all the bells and whistles when they come soon enough. I promise they're coming soon enough. But this is a nice little battle, and I think these two players are pretty evenly matched. I'm not sure how familiar Richard is with the game of 9-ball, but it looks like he shoots pretty straight. What a shot from Bill. What a shot from Bill. Oh, he had to play a safety though. So this is the best view I have without me running over and getting on a chair and zooming in the camera. But like I said, I really will have on these front 4 tables about constantly 3 to 4 views, if not more. Eventually, if I can get some extra iPhones, wow, how do you like that for a shot? Then I'll be able to have overheads on these tables as well. The iPhone, I think it's like the 10 Pro or better, has a really crazy wide view on there with that triple camera view, and I'm able to get the entire table by putting it right under the light, even though it's only like 4 feet. So hopefully I'm not boring you guys, but I'm excited with all this like techie geek stuff that I've been working on, and you guys will see the end result and hopefully enjoy it. Of course, I want to give a shout out to Magic Ball Rack, which is our newest sponsor. They have provided me with some Magic Racks for the season at no cost, just to support pool. So if you guys are interested and you want to support the stream, and you need some Magic Racks for your, for your pool case or for your house, and you want to purchase some, let me know. I am an authorized dealer as well, and it really helps me, make ends meet for things like cables. I mean, for example, not to sound like a charity case or anything, but just the cables to set up the new phones alone is for the new tables, and that's not including the cost of the phones that I have to get. Each table is going to be at least $150 to set up, and that's assuming I don't need a new computer. If I have to add another computer, which is looking likely, that's going to be, at least $1,500. So to be able to bring all the crazy bells and whistles to the new season, it's definitely going to be an expense. But I know I collected a lot of the season passes for this last event, and I did actually use that money for 3 new cameras actually. So I'll probably put a post out about that later on, just so you guys can see, where the money goes that you guys give me for events. It doesn't go to me partying, that's for sure. It just goes into me being a geek, a stream geek, and trying to make it really cool for you guys at home, so that way you can enjoy the stream and the pool when you're not able to play, because I know that it takes everybody out there to make it happen. So sometimes you can't play, but you want to enjoy it, and I think everybody supported it, so everybody should get to watch it as best they can. But it looks like Billy and Dan Simino are going to take this and it's going to be back to the feature table for the quarterfinals. Then I'll be able to give you all the other cool angles that we've been using the whole time, unless Richard comes back with a little bit of a comeback here. Not sure if this passes or not. I actually think I can sneak in the other view. It doesn't want to work, does it? It doesn't want to work, does it? Yeah, things are finicky at times, that's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, I think ultimately to be able to make this setup work the way I want, I'm going to need to buy another capture card. But it's okay. I'm going to make it work one way or the other. Alright. Can Richard pull it off? Nope, but that was a two-way shot. You got to think he had that in mind to get behind the 9 and the 5 there. I think he's just gonna get outplayed by Bill here. But to be fair, I haven't really watched the match too much. Okay, so I got you this view here, as promised. Zoom in a bit. Alright, so nothing's more tried and true than the old unplug it and plug it back in method, right? But it needs to be a little bit more simple than that, because when I'm really busy, it's hard to go troubleshooting in the middle of an event. But yeah, then we can bring you multiple views. And then we can do cool stuff. Oh, wow, he really forced that. So that's probably going to be the set. That might cost him the set.
So you were wrong if you were being a 7. Why would it be 6-2 right now?
Good speed there from Bill.
Yeah, just because of the difference.
Alright. And this is what I'm trying to do really, is be able to take this camera and just pop it over to the next table like this, so that we never really lose the action. Of course, Dan's shooting the match ball over here. Oh, he missed it. Is it going to go in anyways or hang up? Oh, wow. How do you like that for a shot? See? You don't want to miss that kind of action, right? If I didn't have the swivel cam, we would never have made it. All right, so let's follow these gentlemen over to table 4 for a second. Give me 1 second. I'm going to call up this match.
Bill and Dan on table 4. Nice shot, Dan. That was a beautiful way to win. I saw it here. So did everybody on Facebook.
So this is 5 then?
Okay, so here we go. This is the quarterfinals, excuse me. And you got a little bit of a look at what I'm trying to do with everything. And actually, I'll go over back to this one for 1 second. So ultimately, what I'm trying to do is when I'm down to one table, use this cam right here to be able to just get a nice extra shot on the Rasan. You know, so I can zoom in all the way across. And then when we have that feature match, I can just bring you that much more depth and coverage and, you know, shots like these. I'm not even sure if this camera's on the proper setting right now or not. It looks like it is on 4K, but you guys get the idea. We're going big here, so just a little sneak preview of what I'm trying to do. And yeah, that's what I was talking about when I said I upgraded the cameras on 6 and 7, so now they have zoom capability and really high quality. And then I took those two cameras on 12, replaced them with the ones on 6, and now that's given me extra iPhones to use on the center tables. And quite frankly, the iPhones look great, but there is definitely a perceivable quality difference on the actual phones. I mean, excuse me, the actual camcorders versus the phones. But being able to zoom in from a distance and move everything around, it really makes a big difference. Alright, so here we go. Now I even have one of those cameras on the other table, and I can do a similar move for this table where it doesn't quite work the same, but that's basically what I'm getting at. Just trying to make each camera act like two cameras for the future. And yeah, I'll try to bring you a cool shot doing that so you can see what I'm talking about.
Just toy with it, don't make it. Just like get it off the nipple and leave him. The cue on the side. Yeah, let him break the.
So now I have this extra shot,
Want him to do that.
and there's only one table. The lights are being funny, so this is what I'm talking about, the little funny things you're going to run into.
No, I beat it.
And because it's at like a far distance, it's kind of at a weird angle, so I need to buy like a separate little pan tilt head, but like a cheap one just for when I use this. So, but here, this is a shot that I wouldn't be able to get otherwise. A shot like that. So obviously for TNT, it doesn't necessarily matter so much, you know, it's just a weekly tournament, but like I said, I'm just using this to be able to progress for when we have really exciting matches, which I know we're going to.
Damn. That's not that bad. That's actually really good. I mean, I can make it, but you can make it. It's really good. Especially these shit like this.
Oh, see? Trial and error. Trial and error, folks. Lots of trial and error. Error. Too funny. Yeah, maybe that's too many cameras to control. So I don't know. Bill has like a really quick style. He just gets down and shoots, and I don't think he realizes how much of a detriment to his game that really is. He has tons of body movement in his game, and I really believe he has the potential to make like a 40-point jump super quick if you just kind of took care of that. But I'm sure he'll figure it out one day. And it's nice to see him here though at TNT. Just because for a while he was saying, oh, you know, I want to get better. What do you think about videotaping me playing, or do you charge people to do lessons, or do you charge people to videotape their practice sessions? And I was like, no, we have TNT. You can come play a match and potentially win money. And lo and behold, he's in the money right now. Just for the record, he's in the cash. And then you can go watch the videos of your matches, and you know, he basically had every one of his matches on the stream. And when I have all the tables, literally every match of every table will be on the stream. So that's a big value, I think. Of course, there he shot that a little too quick, and now he's trying to make this combo. I hope he just went for a safe. Did he get it? He got it. He got the hook there.
See, like, obviously I know in this situation pick solid, but it's like, where do I fucking start? Well,
Yeah, I probably gotta get them. Probably gotta get the guys unmiked too. So lots of goals for 2023 in the stream, that's for sure. So we're in a little safety battle here. Looks like Bill sold out the first shot, but it's tough. It's frozen to the rail, so it does get a little bit easier to make. Is he gonna make it? Oh, that's a good shot from Dan. I think he just left himself the window there. Cue ball is hanging deep there, you can see it.
I wanted to put you like right here. That's still not horrible.
Alright. So Bill's definitely frustrated there.
That could have been worse.
Can't really blame him.
Got me. Christian, I always got you, dog. You know why? Chance to break this up.
Okay, so I had to step away there for a second. Not sure what's going on. Looks like Bill does have a shot here on the side, albeit a little bit difficult. Yep, so he's going to be a little frustrated there. But with these short races, you just have to realize you're always in it. You're never out of it. You know, you can always win 3 games in a row. And you also have to respect every shot because for the same reason, really. Wow, a little too much heat there. I think Dan needed to take the extension off on that one.
Oh my god. No way. I'm too short, man. I have to use a freaking bridge.
These excuses.
That was like one stroke in. That was a help.
Now it goes. Christian, yes I did. You shot like me.
Wow, Dan almost made that one.
How do you guys not hate?
What a good bid that was.
Squeeze it behind it?
Yeah, right behind the 15. Nice and easy.
Alright, so I don't know if he got hooked there or not. Kind of hard to decide. Nope. Wow, that sat up on him. He's got to be pretty frustrated with that. I mean, people complain about this table, but this is what happens with this table. They see a big pocket, they forget the shelf's deep, they shoot a sloppy shot and expect it to go in. That's really what it is. And it's really not a tough table, it's just that people get caught being lazy on it, really. It's the best way I can describe it. So Dan has a chance to go up. Oh, yeah, see? That's definitely not the table, that's for sure. Oh, he's leaving Bill a similar shot. Slightly tougher. Bill center cuts it. Alright, so he's back in it. I wonder if they realize they're playing for $60 difference here. It's kind of a big jump. I think that was a miscalculation on my part, but still big deal. Fourth place is kind of just like a get your money back thing on TNT more than anything, so I usually tend to make it a little bit smaller than it might be because probably shouldn't even pay it out, but I do.
It's 2-1. But I'm playing this at 7.
I'm gonna tell Sean tomorrow night that you said you were a 7. He'll cry.
Yep. Yeah. Well, he knows I'm a 7. You probably think you're better, sure, better than him right now.
Everybody's a 7 on the team besides me, Brown, Tommy.
Who's a 7?
Everyone.
So, and the other thing is, like, Bill's breaking from the center. I mean, there's a lot of knowledge stuff that Bill could learn about his game. Just with the break, I mean, breaking from the center. He made a ball. He shouldn't.
He can play, he can have.
He's lucky that he made a ball. So, I think that this is what happens when you just play League. There's a lot of players that aren't really knowledgeable. And if you come out and play with the better players, you're going to learn something. You know, the guy's going to come up to you and be like, hey, you know, you should break from here, and this is why, and stuff like that.
I'll shoot my eyes and black the edge. Shoot first.
Not on these shack methods. There's the break. Both got him tied up.
So that's one of the newer shots that I was talking about that I can do now, because when I have those other cameras, I can tilt them over to the next table, and that's what I really just want to work on, is bringing these more dynamic views for you guys, a more professional setup. I know I've said it like 100 times today, but I'm not sure who's listening, who's new, who's coming out. It just tells me how many viewers. It doesn't tell me who they are. That would be a nice feature to know who's actually watching. That would be really cool. Nice shot, Dan. Nice shot, Dan.
You strike me solid. You're solid. I'm solid.
I think he's gonna go for the bank. Yeah, it's asking a lot on that table. Alright, Bill managed to squeak that one in.
Humbling.
Very humbling. But it's good.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to have the zoom view right at the front of the table. Really adds a lot to it, I think. I mean, I feel like that's such a great shot. Of course, this is the dorky stuff I look at when I'm streaming now. But yeah, basically, adding these cameras, like I mentioned, I was able to upgrade both tables to look a little clearer, and then when I have the main stream going on, I have an extra view, so it was really like the most bang for my buck. You know, when you're on a budget, you really gotta try to figure out how to stretch the dollars, that's for sure. If you've ever seen my setup, I have like all these cameras on a switcher. That way I don't tax the system, so I'm constantly like pressing another button to switch the cameras, but ultimately I think it's good because not being able to switch quickly helps me have like a more smooth view for the viewers. Or hold on 1 second, sorry.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, just being able to get that nice view of them breaking from head on, I feel like that's worth every penny. And yeah, I'm just really excited because this is actually the first time I've tested this out, really. The only problem is there's a little flicker with this one. I don't know if you guys see it. I'm sure you can, but I think that's something to do with the light, not the camera. Because it's only on this one table, it's really quite interesting. So we got jacked up here. He was able to get pretty good on that. You can see how quick Bill strokes everything. He kind of just gets down and punches every shot. And it's effective for him. I just feel like ultimately he's going to be better off if he kind of loses that style and it calms down just a touch. I think in the long run it's going to end up being a problem for him. But right now it's working out good for him. But I know that this player is interested in improving their game, and I know that that's why he's here, so it's definitely good to see him. So hopefully he'll watch this video and take the feedback and actually see what he's doing. So nice out there though. But you guys can probably see what I'm talking about with a little bit of body movement and things like that. Right, so did he change his break position there? Kind of wasn't paying attention. He did. So he must be watching the stream and have heard my tip. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So he's looking at the mess. That triple combo might go. It looks pretty dead, to be honest, but obviously with a triple combo with that much space between it, it's asking a lot to try to get down. It's a nice shot there. I think he's going to come perfect for this. And I have a feeling Bill's going to take a swing at this. I really do. I think he's going to go for it. Nope, he went for the safety. Not bad. He did leave a pretty makeable jump shot. I say it all the time. This is why you buy a jump cue for situations exactly like this. All the other jumps you might make are just a bonus, but this is like literally the reason to own a jump cue. You can see Dan's going to get it out. Maybe he actually has a masse available. I think he's going to turn around and get his jump cue, to be honest. Yep, there he goes. There he goes. And I'd say that's the right shot. Nice shot, Dan. That's what I mean. That's a hanger. That's a hanger right there. So now he has the chance to play a good safety. Nope. He's good. Don't worry, Dan. You're good. So Bill overcutting that, but he came out pretty good with it, really. I'd say very good, to be honest. So Dan's going for a safety of sorts. He definitely left Bill a cut, but it's really tough. I would say this is very tough. So he hung it up there. Tough situation for sure. That's what I mean on these shots. I feel like he's just a little quick. You know, you really gotta steady yourself. I mentioned this a lot when I'm practicing, especially on a table like the Rasan. You just will not get away with moving your body. You will not get away without a pause in the front or a pause in the back or whatever your pre-shot routine is. If you don't do it, it's gonna show up. And I think sometimes players are playing on tables that are so forgiving. Oh, that's tough. So forgiving that they're unable to realize that they're missing the balls because they're going in anyways. When you get on a tight table like that, that's when, you know, those little errors get magnified. And that's why I think tight tables are really good to practice on. And I know that not everybody feels that way, but I'm telling you right now, if you have a tight table, you're going to know this stuff. I mean, I've been listening to these guys that are on the Rasan right now because the mics are over them and they're talking about the table and they're talking about how tough it is and how they need to play on it. And notice the little mistakes they're making, and it's 100% true. It is 100% true. And you might just never notice that stuff. You can actually hear them talking about it right now. You hear them talking about it. He says you gotta play like your life depends on it on this table. But that's a great way to practice. It really is. You know. Meanwhile, Bill's going hard here, Hill. He's coming with some great shots. Alright, got a little bit away from him there. But that's okay. It's okay, because now he doesn't have to work hard to come across. All he has to do is pocket the ball. He's going to be all set. There you go, that's what I'm saying. Alright, so you gotta settle yourself on this one, pal. You gotta settle yourself on this one. Nice shot, Bill. Good job. So Bill hasn't been in a while, and now he's guaranteed third place and $90. So he's already made $40, including the season pass, and he can still beat Richie in a race to 3 all day. That's why you come to these tournaments, guys. You never know what's going to happen, especially at this type of level, the 530 level. 500 to 530, you can absolutely cash in this tournament. I see it every week. If you don't believe me, go back and look at all the TNTs and you can see for yourself. So that's what really is crazy to me when these guys at this level, they like, you know, I don't want to come. I'm worried about this player and this player. It's like, well, you know, sometimes this player and that player that you're worried about end up playing each other and knocking each other out.
Richie, you gotta use the magic rack.
Richie, you gotta use that.
Alright, so the joys of technology. So they just agreed that Sweet is going to take first place, and they're gonna split the money. Whoever wins this is gonna get an extra $10. So this is gonna be the last match of the night, is what I'm getting at. So I hope you enjoy it, and I'll try to press all the buttons until the very last moment. And I hope you guys have enjoyed some of the new features that I'm gonna be commonplace for all the stream tables, really. And you guys probably haven't really even noticed yet, but trust me, all the tables right now have been upgraded and will be upgraded. And I think the really special thing will be when I have every single table in the main room at the very least streaming. I mean, I think when every player can come and watch their match after, that's going to add a value to the events for sure. Not only just for being able to watch your match, but I mean, every single time I have the tournament, people ask me to go back and watch a hit, and I get to watch the hit, and then everybody's happy because they know exactly what happened. There's no hard feelings or saltiness or anything like that, and that's really important. Oh, a double kiss got him big time there, you know. And just if there's any issue at all, I can just go watch it, and for the most part, I can see what's going on, and that's great. That's a good shot from Bill. At least a containing shot. Oh, Richie narrowly avoiding the scratch there. And he might be able to send this 9 for a ride. Not sure if it will bank in the side or if he can get enough cut on it. I think he's just going to play a safety, really. He just got the rail, but he left a window. So Bill going for a safety. I really just feel like if he took that extra second when he was down, like, he has no set pause whatsoever. I'm telling you right now, if he added a set pause to his game, he would really jump a level. Telling you, just add so much, just stillness. Adding stillness to your game can be huge. Like, you see that right there? That's not going to let you rise to a high level of play. I mean, you've never seen any pro shoot like that. Hardly ever. I mean, the closest thing to that is like Rodney Morris, and he still doesn't really do it quite like that. I'm just saying, if you want really quick results, you're gonna want to go textbook as much as you can. That's a nice shot there from Richie. Alright, so first game here, this set is basically $50 set, because that is the difference. Like I said, the first place payout was $170, second place is $130. Sorry, I'm tired, let me try that again. First place is $170, second is $130, third place is $90, and fourth place is $30, but Sweet Money agreed to just take first and throw $10 to second place. So that means whoever loses this is going to get $90, and the winner will get $140. So the difference is, of course, $50. Alright, so Bill has a chance to run up here. I mean, really, tricky part's going to be the 1 ball and then the 3 to the 4. Good speed there. Good speed there for sure. Alright, so I think in this situation, you're really just better off taking your medicine, as they say, and coming short side. That's what I would recommend. Yeah. I don't know if he was trying to get there. If he did have that line, he really needs to juice it, but I think he's better off just playing under the 4 in worst case scenario. He could have got a safety out of it, but that's going to hurt a little bit. I think Richie can cut this ball in, honestly. I think he's going to slice it in. Wow, he went for something else. I guess he's the one at the table. Richie's an extremely experienced player, so I'll go ahead and assume it really wasn't available. And you see, like, Bill's pretty effective with his kind of like just get down and pull the trigger. And that was more of a set pause than you see at all. But if he could just lengthen that out a little bit, I really think that his game would. I mean, I know I've said it 3 times, but I just feel so strongly about it. Oh, he's upset because he hung it up. That's going to hurt. He's not even going to make Rich shoot it. That's what I mean. Like, that shot right there, he jumped up big time on that. You know, and it's just when you start to do that set pause, it will remind you to make your whole body still. And when you do that kind of like get down, 2 quick strokes and fire, you're always going to start jumping up, and you're always going to be shooting too quick. And, you know, hopefully Bill will watch this and take the criticism for what it is, you know, trying to be helpful. And, you know, I think that's why he's here. He's cashed and he wants to get better, so hopefully he'll watch the video and see what I'm saying and take it to heart because it's the truth. I think if he keeps coming and works out those things, he's gonna jump up to like 580 real quick. Like, all right. So if you guys don't know, this will be the last match, potentially the last game of the night. So Bill's doing all right there. We're getting the magic rack off the table, which I always think is a wise decision. So he's not respecting the table, I don't think. You know, this deep shelf is a factor on the other tables. Some of the bigger pocket tables, that ball would fall, and he's kind of used to that. I think he's kind of used to the table playing like that. That's another thing. The players, a lot of times they come in and they play on the big pocket tables. It's like you need to get away from those tables while you're practicing. If you want to play a set on them to feel a little more comfortable under the pressure, that's one thing. But while you're practicing, you should really try to challenge yourself, I think. I mean, I'm not saying torture yourself where you're having a bad day. If you're having a bad day, maybe go on a bigger pocket table and work on your patterns and running out. But if you really want to work on your game, you got to make it harder so when you're playing it's easier. That's a great trick. You can see Rich is going to be jacked up here. But watch how he's nice and steady before he pulls the trigger. See, he had a distinct set pause there. Alright, I think this is gonna... Oh, okay, so we didn't quite get there. He did not get there, but I think this would have been all she wrote. Still, though, Rich has the power to come with a bank or just cut this ball right in. I think he's gonna swing at it. Hope he overcut it, probably by design. And yeah, I don't think that was an accident. I don't think that was an accident. Alright, so Bill's kicking. How's he gonna make it or sell that out? Might see a rake. Might rake the balls here. Oh, he didn't. Thought he might. Alright. So there we go. Shaking hands. Bill knows he was so close. And that is it, guys. That is all she wrote. Here we are at Amazin Billiards. That was TNT. Hopefully you enjoyed the coming attractions for the stream. And yeah, that's it for tonight. Thanks for watching.